Alright, so I would never shield for Vulcan Blast ever again.
We gotta lose at least 2 DPS to
remember-
balance out the damage buffs. I guess I'm the tank now.
Off to a great start.
Okay. Woke up. Now we kill before.
What?
Oops.
Or not.
Now we kill. So true.
You're doing alright?
What the fuck?
My dark materia. Dark matter, I mean.
Auto run.
Darkness materia.
Alicia, you're
Text.
7 games behind. You're not doing that well.
We need dark damage resistance materia.
Oh,
We need to wait.
God damn it. I did wait.
Ah, darn.
Waiting for the tier 3.
They gone again. Thank you.
But
Jeez. Okay. That was me not doing my 1 minute.
No, 4-2.
Okay, do not burst.
Not first.
No, move over a little. Thank you.
Got 8? What?
2 far forward, I guess. So are we holding all the way to Titan?
Yes.
Okay.
Watch this first state.
Oh,
No!
it's gonna hurt. We're missing someone.
2-4.
Players.
Make sure we kill it here. We're missing a lot of damage. Don't forget the smoke. Go. Nice. On the wall. First, right now. Remember the burst is on the first GCD of that.
Yeah.
That's cringe.
Delta! Maybe.
That's good.
Nice. Double landslide. No swift.
Got it.
Bring him to mid, bring him to mid.
Alpha.
Alpha. Nope.
No, it was beta.
It's impossible to tell from there.
No,
It
he
was beta.
Yeah, it was
was looking straight at D.
From my perspective, it looked like he was looking at 3.
Well, then you are lost.
I feel like he was going to
I
Charlie.
had at least one other person backing me up.
I was quoting Revenge of the Sith.
Okay.
From my perspective, he was looking at Charlie.
2-4. Do not burst. Two, 4.
Half squares.
That's not cool. Watch my body. Okay, it's safe. First. Alpha.
Great. Not close enough to the waymark.
Be right back.
Sophia's BRB.
Stand back.
Look back. There we go. Hello? Wait, what the fuck? Good lord. Also, Ella? Did he also get up?
He just hasn't unlocked the new jobs.
Have you at least leveled up your chest doing this?
Alpha Charlie. Make sure one dies. Do not burst. Alpha Charlie.
Where's...
No circle.
Wasn't that close?
Alicia.
What did I think I had been? Oh, because it was on a blue marker and I thought it was blue. Or... down.
First. Delta.
Oh shit.
Nope.
Oh, where was the third one?
In the back.
Oh, I see.
Countdown over to love. Countdown over to love.
The second time I mistaken the glow from the 3 marker as the awoken Ifrit.
Someone's tune fell off. Sophia. Oh, how? You got hit by both? No Swift.
As we get
I don't got it.
Eve
I have
to
to shield.
Oh, do you have...
Um,
What?
Oh,
Oh,
no Swift. This is screwed.
No!
Ray, gee, that hurts.
uh-oh. Oh,
Uh,
no.
oh, that's funny.
We're not gonna keep this going, right?
No, Fracture and I are
Hmm.
chained.
That's so funny. Alright, get us out of here. That snapshot on hallowed ground was something.
No.
I think we have a problem.
What?
I don't have 2 stacks.
Oh, Well, that certainly is a
Yeah.
problem.
Are you too far from the group?
Yeah. I usually go towards the waymark.
I go relative to the bubble. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Okay, it's on me. This is fine, we're fine.
Grab an extra one just in case.
Go. Nope.
Do I see a Pokeball?
Hmm. Ah, motherfucker. I've had to use more super ethers in the last hour than I've had in the last month of prog. What the fuck?
It sounds like you're not using enough.
Normally I don't have MP problems this deep. T4. You not first. You four. Oh, he's dead.
Hold a little if you can.
First. Alpha. Alright. Not close enough.
Not close.
I'm gonna invade the center.
What'd you say, Sophia?
Landslide wasn't down the center.
Yeah, that was a weird thing. Like,
Like
Don't look at me.
What are you doing?
Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie.
Where's
First. Bravo. It's good. And slide coming up. Double. Charlie. On me. Go fast. Double. Malts. Buster. On the wall. Triple. Double. Got Ella. Buster.
Yes!
Good job.
Oh, he's
Oh.
dead already. Good lord. In the middle. God damn, he died so fast.
Is it the smallest hitbox in the game?
What?
It just might be. That is ridiculous.
What is the smallest?
The hitbox.
His hitbox.
Oh, okay.
So who's getting the first Garuda tether? Is it me or Eve?
I think you.
I think it's you,
Okay.
correctly, yeah. Alright. Check your food. Make sure you got at least, like, 6 minutes. Ideally more. And 2 minutes. Creation.
Already north, Vader south.
If red is north, fade south.
Away from Titan.
Temple.
That's better.
Malts. Watch for the Garuda Scream. Red wide. Any minute.
That was a
Move.
purple.
She does a basic quick
Move.
as well.
Ow! Alicia Res.
I have nothing.
Annihilation. Watch the orbs.
Vaughn tether.
Oh, I was tethered when the orb exploded.
Illucron's body.
Oh,
more
fuck, there was an
more
Ifrit.
orbs going out.
Oh my god.
Good lord.
Okay, so that time looks
Body.
like Titan can be on any intercard, not just the north ones. So
In the middle.
During that triple tumult, basically, we find Titan and we just go directly opposite of him.
Triple tumult? You mean triple landslide?
Triple landslide, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Opposite Titan.
away from Titan.
Temple.
I know it was very chaotic, but I still saw someone die to one of the Supurna chariots. Just make sure you're looking out for that. That's better.
Yeah, okay, when I got hit by it. I
Malts.
think. There's someone in me.
There is so much going on in that phase.
Yeah, it was chaotic. Yeah.
Do those not have tells on them? Or like they don't have the telegraphed AoEs?
No, their tail is just
No,
where
it's
they are.
just, it's just they just say hello, fuck you.
Correct.
I'm perfectly fine with Melby Titan. It gives us the wiggle room to fuck up, which is good for prog.
I wonder how
Yeah, that's
Astro
what I
feels in
insert.
here with 2 stacks of play speed.
I'm sure it feels cool.
Oh,
Probably.
another question. During triple landslide, the double etheroplasm. What did we say we are gonna do with that?
We're
I was
not
like,
sure. Did anyone touch it this time?
Elo did, and Elo got each other. And then they're like,
Tether?
yes. And then they're like 2 other orbs.
Well, I wasn't talking about the orbs. I was talking about the debuff that explodes. That is a stack.
Oh, you're talking about after like the
Oh.
predation?
Yeah.
That's just part of like the big heal there with the tumults and the Garuda Red Wide, right?
Oh, there's 2. Did we say we're gonna
There's-
just stack them?
Yeah, he puts
Yeah,
one
because there's no Vuln.
tank, one-on-one with someone else.
It's just a really big heal limit check.
Yeah, we have to
I
be
guess
very
don't
sure.
dump all your mate if you have it.
Yeah, like basically
I
every
need
party
to
we have
not-
right now.
Use Tactician early. I keep forgetting to.
I mean, there's
But
nothing
again,
else
it's
to
happens
really.
later.
There's nothing else to really mid besides that. At the start, there's the stack, but it doesn't hurt that much. But we should have everything for that. Since it's such a massive heal check, we need to be super sure we find Titan and go directly opposite of him so we can be super tightly stacked so we can heal.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
The thing
Oh.
that Garuda's doing during predation, is that the red one or the like really big cleave?
Red Wide.
Wait, wait.
So after predation, it's Ifrit plumes, Titan, landslides, bombs, Saparna Chirata, wheel. Is there feathers for that too?
Yeah,
Yes.
Saparna Strata do feathers, and then Garuda does feathers. Those feathers twice. Well, 3 times if you include the first round of predation.
Ifrit only does plumes after predation?
Yeah, Frick does.
He's only doing
eruptions and then plumes.
eruptions.
Isn't there a chain there?
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, chain too.
3-1. Do not first. Alicia?
Oh my god. Where am I?
Fine. Why did Betha die?
Wind.
Hmm.
That was scary, Alicia.
So scary.
Windy. Three one.
Circle.
Bravo. Unlucky.
Nope.
Up.
But
Just didn't reach. The middle one didn't go into them.
yeah, that landslide was baited, kind of weird.
Huh?
Right, Captain Stone.
I timed that cast. My stone cast is off. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie.
Circles.
First. Embolden.
Embolden was 90 seconds ago.
You didn't tell us not to burst.
Yeah, you didn't say do not burst. I bursted. It's literally your fault.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
Sophia vote.
Oh, he's looking at me.
Charlie. Not possible.
Holding too far up. My bad.
Make sure middle is directly middle. Stun fully resistant. You unlock the secret multi-dual cast. It's quintuple cast. You finally learned it.
Huge.
2-4.
Oh.
Do not burst. Two, 4.
Where's...
You should burst.
Why do I have 2 brotherhoods?
Hmm.
Two.
Bravo. Eloquim. Oh. Looks good. Sorry for shouting. I thought you were gonna get hit by the bomb. Double. Delta. Double. Tumults. Buster. On the wall. Double. Buster. No, that's not.
Oh, what have you done to us?
Why?
No. Pillow and heal.
Oh my god. That might be the single worst rescue I've ever done.
What'd you
No.
do?
Why'd you
What
rescue
happened?
I went to push Solus, but I just barely double tapped, so it switched hotbars and the same button is on rescue.
That is
No.
so funny.
God damn it. Kaboom.
That is the
I'm
worst.
gonna go fucking die.
That is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Maybe the single worst rescue I've ever done.
I gotta rewatch that.
What rescue did I do in T11? Huh?
I don't remember any rescues that far back.
You weren't in the group that far back.
Yeah, I wasn't. Of course I wouldn't remember.
It's been way too long. It's been like, what, 3-4 years since then? Somehow. Alright, food check. And...
Uh-oh.
who's it on?
And me, I think.
Ah! This way.
Oh?
funny.
What were the spots on that one?
What?
What?
Alpha Charlie.
Thank you.
Where's
Ah, no swift.
Got it.
How the hell are you hit there?
I walked in too soon?
Oh,
Make sure this boss dies. Kill. Nope.
One death, really?
Well, I mean, we had Brink for the whole phase, pretty much.
it was burned.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. That makes more sense.
So the 2-minute burst has going into Titan is now adjusted to the odd minute windows.
I think so.
Okay, just wanted to confirm again.
did you lag or something, Wraith?
Oh, I lost my. Okay.
Agree.
Oh, what? My shield on myself was too late.
I hate this fucking game. You're not first. One, three.
Circles.
First. Charlie. Nope.
Oh, come on.
He needs to be mid.
What?
Huh?
They got slipstream.
Ah!
Oh,
Got it.
Got it.
got
Yeah.
the gauge.
Betha, I saw you in mid-death animation jump for a sec.
Are we gonna be using that shake anywhere? Two, 4. Two, 4.
Where's
I moved early.
Got it.
Might want to spend a little burst too. Or else it's not gonna die.
Kill.
don't kill me?
Ah, you ate my fairy and everything.
Do we want to take a quick break?
Would seem like a good idea.
Alright. How long do we want to take?
Yeah, 5.
I'll give us 15. This is mental reset. Be back at 4:15 Pacific.
wings are humming, honey. Stay a little while. With just a pinch, you'll be delighted and beguiled. I'm not your baby doll, but I can make you smile. No nectar sweeter, sweetie. I'll drive you wild. My heart is pure as lace and laced with purse brown. My friends are wildflowers begging for your eyes. My hips are poison and waiting to collide.
Geico can help when you're locked out with their Easy App and 24/7 help.
Dad, you don't have to make this so tough on yourself. Geico is sending someone to unlock our car right now.
Where's the bullet? Whatever you need, get more with Geico.
Here are your keys.
Regardless, well played by Kappa Gaming to ensure they don't go on a negative.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay from Hagen and Jim Cantor. I think if you trade one of you guys for that, it's worth it, but I think the fact that 2 kills go over to the Amumu and they're not able to get the wave crashed in, it's not as worth of a play because Aatrox is just able to TP back and he's able to get some gold into his pocket. So, bit of a blunder there from the top side of Public's Deli Department. I do still think Hagen and Jim Cantor are in a favorable position. Mumu with a ton of gold is not going to be super threatening, but I think just letting him get back into the game, not for free, but as the ultimate's going to come onto Shredman. Opquid, I don't think is going to look to continue this any further. Calling's going to come down, but I think Opquid just walks out of this. Blue team is looking to slay the Void Grubs, and I think is looking back on this top side.
They know that Kazi wants to trade heavy onto Yagid as Swirl Seed going to come in. Aatrox should, of course, have a pretty clear idea of where that Lilia is going to be as you see the gold leads popping up here. Obviously, 2 kills. That TK going to have a nice bit of a chunk of gold there. It's about 650 in the favor of Tom. In the jungle, Amumu going to be down about 400 gold. He's just down so many camps. You see 20 CS there as Lilia up that 500 gold. In the mid lane, things are just about even. The CS is at a gap of 1. There's, a gold lead of, again, 50 gold, which is completely negligible. A single red potion gap between them. Down bot side, Amumu is going to be up about 100. Again, pretty negligible gold lead there. Then back down bot, again, it's going to be about 70 in favor of the Janna. So not really any notable gold leads anywhere aside from that top and that jungle, which is where you see that 1k gold lead it spawn from for the side of Publix. But again, you have to keep an eye on this Smolder. The longer this lane goes on, the longer they go without getting him in any sort of a trench. He's growing that CS lead. He's up 15, and obviously he's not growing against anybody, but he is growing that stat counter quite significantly. As again, you see even more poke coming out, +1 stack for the Smolder. Poke comes in as it's going to be a 2v3 now, trying to find a way on to the back line, but wistfully not going to get connected by that Swirl Seed as he picks up a stack on his way out of the trade as Jim frantically retreats back over to his red buff. And again, you look at the HP, Wistfully and Tactics are in complete control of this bot lane. Melly and Sephardoodle just cannot get any agency in this lane.
No, it's really tough for, Janna to really put any sort of pressure on the map here, as Jagged's going to get raided onto by Kazi with the level up, helps him out a little bit. But yeah, like you meant, Tactics is kind of controlling the tempo of this lane, kind of controlling how this is going. Wisply is up in the CS department, so he is scaling a lot higher. Opquid is going to look here on Shrebman. Lilia is in the wings here as well, but the Amumu's here as well too.
As, Kappa Gaming doesn't actually want to fight this. He's just going to walk away. I'm kind of interested in why he decided to stay until the Lilia went into the bush and then just walked backwards. But regardless, he gets away. As, again, I know we've kind of been positioning it as this team must win 2 games in a row to make it, but at the same time, you have to keep an eye on that other side of the coin. If a single team loses this game, they are out of playoff contention regardless of what happens. So at the end of the day, while yes, you have to win both the games, it does mean, which I suppose is quite an obvious statement, but if you lose this game, your season is realistically over. As we see everything coming out here, you just have to remember any of these mistakes could be the next step in a team's season ending, as at the end of the day, even just a couple of pieces of gold could be enough here. Is now Last Breath not going to come in. He didn't get the ult down in time. Kalin going to come out, or not come out, because the wind wall is in the way. Shredman 3, he just gets taken down under tower. Jim picks up that kill, as again, the item's starting to come online now. We'll see if they can make a play here. Jim going to get pulled in now. Thresh going to go in, makes the play. Mom comes out. Jim going to get taken down. Wistfully getting that hand in. Now Amumu going to come back up, but he is going to curse to the side. Mummy flash away. Wistfully stepping back in, +2 stacks on that Q. Tactics hook in. Now Wistfully Wistfully is trying to fight it aggressively. Bandit shots onto the backline. Jana Monsoon for the healing is now Melly G gonna get that kill as Smolder trying to get as many stacks as he can before he goes down. He will now die. Sephirodoodle gonna get that kill onto Wistfully. Jana takes that gold, which is of course sub-ideal for PDD, but at the end of the day, they got the fight win there. They did lose out on the Dragon, and you have to keep an eye on this Smolder, but for the moment, the gold lead continues to grow for PDD as Tactics is going to fight pretty hard for this control ward, but at the end of the day, he doesn't have the damage to really do anything about it, so forces the Jana to take a bit of damage, but Jana just tanks all the damage, gets rid of that ward, and they'll shove this wave and recall as Thresh has to take quite a lot of damage to hold this for the Smolder. Jana going to do their best, does actually get the melees under tower, so definitely a little bit of a loss there for the Smolder as Kazi in a bit of danger now. Tongue Lash can't quite find on. Swirl Seed not going to get any hits either, so good there by Kazi to get away from the pretty easy to escape gank, but regardless, could have always found a way to die as Jim going to return back over to the Grubs. He already got the first set. Amumu is on the Raptors, so there is a chance of countering this, but with Yasuo moving up and Tom Kench kind of holding this river side of things, it's not going to be the easiest thing of all time as, yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to go for it. A Mumu path to bot side is going to be a 6 grub lead now for PDD.
Yeah, so good map movements, good fighting for PD. They now have, like you mentioned, they now have about a 2k gold lead. They now have 6 grubs on their side, and they're just, you know, kind of slowly but surely getting gold into their pockets, slowly but surely getting their win conditions together. Kazi and Hagen just gonna trade a bit. The ult is gonna come in for Kazi, and Hagen is gonna, wait! No, the ultimate's gonna come down. Jim is here.
As Kazi, yeah, he's just gonna get massive chunked away. He gets the Q, but it's not lethal. Yagen tanks it out. Jim gonna pick up that kill. 3-2-3 on the Lilia as absolute disaster there for Kazi. Tries to get active, tries to make the play, and he ends up being the victim here as Tactics gonna go just wide on that hook. As Yagen and Jim able to link up there for a really nice 2v1. As Yagen, it looked like certain death, but the Devourer, the shield, stayed alive for just long enough to make things work. As Off-Quid back in the mid lane, trading hard again. Not going to pop the last breath here and under tower. Very risky. As for the moment, it looks like they're just going to go back up. Jim going to keep an eye on enemy camps here. He has these Raptors at least. They know Amumu is bot side with that attempted gank, which they do force them off the bot wave. But at the end of the day, this top side is Jim's for the taking.
Yeah, Jim is just in perfect position. He's going to start off this red buff, but I think Kazi doesn't want him to take this red buff. Kazi is like, no, get out of my, get away from my red buff. This is mine. So dissuades him. Red team is going to get the first turret. The Smolder is going to take that gold. Jim is going to stay here, and it looks like they're going to opt into a fight.
Oh, we missed the bandit shot.
And so
Yasuo's here.
Yasuo's in position, but I think they're gonna call it off. I don't think there's anything they can realistically do here. I think anything further is gonna be overchase. Hagen's just gonna look to poke out Kazi. Kappa's gonna take his Krugs and just hover his Aatrox right now, as it looks like Public Safety Department is gonna start up the Rift Herald.
Yeah, Herald's gonna get taken here. You see Tactics is nearby as Yasuo moving downwards, so despite technically favored for waging war if it does break out, as Tactics gonna go in now, we'll see what happens. It's gonna be the bandit shots onto the backside as Monsoon comes out to try and peel. Kazi on the backside now, Curse of the Sad Mummy is gonna be Smolder getting the Herald kill. Now they're gonna dive onto the backside. Now Jim Cantor tries to get away, flashing out. Yagen trying to stay on Kappa Gaming. He will get that kill. We'll see how long the fight goes on. Abyssal dive onto Wishfully. He's not quite gonna connect. Jim Cantor gonna get taken down by the Smolder as Lightning Crash comes down for the Zeri. Wishfully the target is going to be the Yagen taking up as much damage as they can, but he's getting quite low as well. Smolder trying to stay on top of it, but at the end of the day, Yagen is just too tanky. Kazi getting nuked away by the Tom Kench. On the backside of the fight, Melly Wishfully are going at it, and the Qs for the Zeri are enough.
The evil reveal invigorated me. I'm ready.
At the end of the day, he has no ult, no sums. He has a TP to maybe try and cheese
Hey,
his way
Hachi
out
is
of
back in
here,
Tekken.
as he is Q, and Q3 comes in, gets a kill on Melly, as Kazi now trying to get away again. He's gonna in mind the
was
crossbar stacks are online. There's not
he
a lot
was
of damage here.
supposed to
Passive
be
comes
dead,
up.
yes,
He is
but
gonna
he's
get
not.
at least a chance to try and get one more. Yagin, though, gonna get that kill on him finally, as Kazi stayed alive a lot longer than he had the agency to, as
Year
able to kite and
2024,
get
the
as much
sentence
healing as
Heihachi is in
possible.
Tekken is
But
somehow a hype
again, at the
surprise.
end of the day, it's an 11-5 kill lead for PDD with a pretty solid 1,500 gold lead. But at least for the moment, Smolder is holding on to a Rift Herald.
Wyatt, when are you gonna nerf Aatrox? That guy healed for
Oh,
like
they're
30,000.
cowards.
Aatrox ult is disgusting, 100%. That's disgusting.
Yeah, so, I mean, well done by Kazi to, get the shutdown onto the Zeri, get a kill back, and make that trade, make it just a little bit better for the side of Waging War. But well played from the side of Public Deli Department. Hagen is in control of this lane. Jim is in control of the tempo. They just are in perfect position to just run the map exactly how they want to, and it is just a rough time for the side of Waging War and Kazi. Even though Aatrox's healing is very chill and balanced, he's gonna get his ass dove again.
Abyssal Dive comes out. He doesn't have the ultimate. We'll see what he can make happen. Q2 comes out, but he's gonna get ulted by both, as he's just gonna die here. Yeah, Jim picks up that kill as 2k gold lead now. But despite the gold lead, there are a couple of things we have to keep in mind. First off, Waging War is set for a dragon sweep. They're up 3-0 as in the mid side, Mom comes out, set for Doodle in a bit of danger. Now is the hook gonna come out, or the lantern comes out, flash bandage shots on the backline. Careful, the double TP though. It's two separate wards, so they know it's on the way. Kappa Gaming gets his, as it's gonna be the pressure onto the Tom Kench Tactics trying to get away as Awkward Windwall comes out. Tactics is gonna be the sacrificial lamb here. But in other news, we have to keep in mind Smolder at roughly 170 stacks right now. He is getting dangerously close to that level, as every time he heals a minion and it kills, every time he's hitting a champion with a spell, it is slowly stacking up closer and closer to that threshold. And once he gets to that 225 marker, a lot of these fights could instantly turn sides. The mini Elder buff is always going to be massive, and at the end of the day for Waging War, they're not that far off from a real Elder buff. I mean, again, they're at 3-0 on a Drags. They're looking at a potential Mountain Soul as back bot side fighting breaks out between the mid laners, but ends up being negligible as Shredman has to flash away, so I suppose not negligible, but not going to get taken down very much further than he did, as he's just going to recall Jim, though, on the way, as there's no minion wave yet, so Lucian will have the chance to walk away, and yeah, he does through the north, but at the moment, it will be a bit of danger here for this bottom tower. Also, keep in mind, Smolder still has that Rift Herald. They haven't committed it.
Yeah, I think that's gonna come, Jeff, speak and you shall receive. It looks like they're gonna drop it mid lane here. They're gonna just look to get some damage. I don't think they have enough to actually warrant a full siege. Yeah, they don't have the wave. The Herald is just going to die.
Smolder Q killed the whole wave.
Yep.
Tom Kench is out in the middle of nowhere. He's gonna get mass CC'd coming in here. His W is gonna get canceled by the Flay, and that is a kill on Yagin. He's flashing out, as surely they will catch him. Yeah, the Amumu gonna catch up to him with a bandage toss, as I thought for maybe about half a second there that Yagin was gonna once again Houdini at 1 HP, but not gonna find his way out of the magic box this time. Wistfully back on the minion wave, as again he's inching closer and closer as he'll cue the backline, get that kill. The cannon gonna go down as well, so 2 items in on that Smolder, and he's definitely slowly becoming the carry threat.
Yeah, Smolder is definitely online. I like the idea from Hagen there. I think he just got caught wrong place, wrong time. It looked like they were going to make some sort of pincer play with Tom Kench flanking from the Raptor pit, but Amumu just opts to take his Raptors, and he's like, oh, there's a frog here. He's not supposed to be here. So they get a good pick. They kind of reset the tempo, and they're kind of just, they're content with this mid-game slowing down. They're content with letting Smolder get his stacks. They're content with a slower pace of play to allow their double marksman comp to scale back up. See a little bit of damage coming in onto Hagen from Shredman, but he's just going to tickle him. Everyone from Public Deli Department is just going to hover around this mid lane, and they're just not going to let Wistfully, contest this wave. The hook is going to land onto Hagen, but so far nothing's really going on. It just seems like everyone is A-ramming right now.
Yeah, I guess they just really want to stay grouped for this dragon. If you go side lane...
First. Charlie.
Whoa.
Random.
Yes!
No!
No!
Yes.
No.
You're supposed to go to the middle.
No, I wasn't a target.
Exactly.
Doesn't the non-target... Okay. I thought I saw you up there. Did we decide non-targets go to middle?
Yes.
I believe so.
I forgot.
eggs on that one basket, and with the deli department taking it, they will potentially be starting to walk away with this one. Again, Smolder is at that marker, so he's going to become a very massive threat if another fight like that happens. But for the moment now, the Baron Nasher is going to be killed. 17 kills to 7 with a growing gold lead. PDD are looking good at the moment.
Yeah, PDD got a really, really good fight. The 3-man ultimate from Opquid, followed up by another multi-man knockup from Hagen, was really, really well played from everybody on the side of Public's deli department. Not having to burn too much, Zeri was able to get a lot of damage off in that fight. And unfortunately, Waging War just don't have enough yet. They're not tanky enough. They don't have enough damage. Whatever it is, they're just not in the right position to make these fights work. And now, with the Baron on the side of Public's deli department, the dragging stacking at least hindered for the time being, Waging War, their backs are against their wall right now. So we'll see how things play out. But if this game goes to Public's deli department, Waging War's season is over. So they have got to be absolutely perfect from here on out. They have got to try to make something happen. They are down, what is it, just about 7k gold now. It's a rough time to be a Waging War fan. They're gonna look to siege this bot inner turret, and they're just gonna take it. They're just gonna take it right in front of their face and just walk away. Waging War is just in a really too precarious of the spot. Jim Cantor is gonna solo push the middle wave here. I'm gonna get some map movement, some rotation from Wistfully towards this bot side, and it looks like they might opt into a fight. Hagen might have gotten picked off.
They know Jim isn't here. They've seen him peeking around that mid wave, so they know that it's going to take him a second if they try and get a fight, but at the same time on that token, they aren't going to force an objectively bad fight, as Wistfully going to return for the minions again. Obviously, Smolder has his 225 milestone, but at the end of the day, Smolder scales quite directly with his stack count, increasing to potential infinity as he'll get more fireballs, more damage, more literally everything when it comes to Smolder's damage output, as Wistfully going to continue to stack up as many as he can, as some more poke coming out onto Yagin. It will be a knock-up onto Tactics as Kazi holds Jim in the mid-wave, but again, keep an eye on these objective timers, because until that minute 50 for the next dragon, there's not really any reason for these teams to fight. Neither of them want to lose the game randomly, as again, if you lose this game, your series is over, your season is done. You cannot lose another game, so both of these teams are going to be playing with the utmost calculated risk as they will be exclusively taking things they think that they can win. As again, you saw that last Dragon team fight, you were a couple of spells away from it going either way. Mumu had to hold them off while the Lilia ult went, but at the end of the day, it was just slightly in favor of PDD because Smolder couldn't get online and just quite quick enough. But regardless, as you mentioned, about an 8k gold lead growing in favor of a PDD. They have one Dragon back, which will make that Tahm Kench even that little bit harder to kill with the 5% armor, the 5% MR. Jim continuing on the clear as, again, 50 seconds from potentially a game-determining fight.
Yeah. So big thing to keep note of. Public Safety Department was not able to get their waves synced up on the push, the 1-4 push with the Baron buff, so they weren't able to crack any of the inhib tower. So the base is still up and standing. There's a little bit of damage on the mid and bot towers, but nothing super. Nothing. No critical damage. So Public Safety Department are in a prime spot to walk away with this Dragon. They have the priority on the river. They have the priority on the Dragon, and it looks like they're going to concede it and potentially look on Hagen instead. There's 4 members. I think Joggin smells something because they must have gotten spotted because he is walking away. And I think this is just Public Safety Department's Dragon. They just get it.
Yeah.
So so Waging Wall do, I mean, I guess not the unthinkable. The unthinkable is a little bit hyperbolic, but they go for a less thought of play, shall we say, a play that maybe Public Safety Department wasn't expecting to maybe get that pick on the Tahm Kench, but I think that's just kind of a losing battle regardless. It's really hard to lock that Tahm Kench down long enough and just shred him through. They just don't have the damage yet. So I like the hustle, but I just think Waging War is just not good of enough of a position. They need to find that. They need to find a pick on someone a bit more squishy. They need to find it on maybe Lilia on a rotation, on the Yasuo potentially, maybe on the Janna, on the Zeri, literally anyone but the Tahm Kench, honestly. So they're in position now. Public Safety Department in position. They are contesting the vision, getting the vision around the Baron on this northern quadrant. The Blast Plant is going to knock Epic Gaming away, so they do not have that avenue into the Baron pit if that's what they opt to do. And this is just going to be a little bit of a waiting game. Baron's going to be spawning in about 20 seconds here. Aqua's going to get the top wave pushed in. Cantor is going to get his blue buff, and he's going to... I had a stroke. It's okay. We're vibing. But it looks like the Public Safety Department's in position to take this Baron on spawn, and they're going to start it up right away.
Yeah, I mean, for Waging Wa to be giving all of these, it means they have to believe that they think that their position will get exclusively better over time, as they are actually looking for an angle over now. But the Baron is just gone. Windwall comes out. There's no bandage toss for the Amumu, and the Amumu's going to get nuked away. Kappa Gaming taken down at low, not dead yet. Bandage toss in. He's finally gone as Lantern backward. Now it's going to be the pressure onto Shredman 3. Lightning Crash comes in. Lucian low on the fight as well. Mom comes out now. Smolder trying to make something happen on the back end of the fight. Shredman 3 barely dodges the Zeri W, but Flash Tongue Lash from Yagin gets the kill. Last breath on Yasuo gets the kill onto the Thresh. It's Wistfully, it's Kazi, it's the 2 tier 1s of Waging War to try and save it as they went for the fight, but they're just too slow to it as Baron crashing in. Waging War, they must defend for the season.
I think this might be the game here. 5 members strong of Public Safety Department. The inhib's gonna go down. They've got they've got 6 scrubs. They've got a cannon wave. It's just these 2 defending. Kazi's gonna go in, but he's gonna get knocked up. He's gonna go down.
Put on the back
he's gonna go down.
Spawns are coming up though. You see one spawning in now. It's gonna be the Mumu trying to get in now. Wistfully trying to make some damage happen. Look at how low all these players are. Wistfully has execute. They cannot fight. If they fight, they lose. Yagin is gonna be the sacrificial lamb. He tries to trade it out for the Mumu, but he can't make it happen. As yeah, they got everybody low enough there. The game is temporarily saved. Kazi able to get enough damage on the back line that the Smolder is too big of a threat to continue the siege. If they stay too aggressively, Smolder will quite literally pentakill and kill every single opposition member. but again, they gave up the last dragon. They realistically gave up that Baron as well with their positioning. So Waging War, they have to get gold. They have to get more gold than PDD are getting. Otherwise, these are objectively bad gives. They have to get more value out of this time period, or they objectively get weaker. They gave away 5% armor and MR. They gave away the Baron Nasher, which has now been used up a little bit, but they can still try and crack these side lanes, as Kappa Gaming at least taking his own jungle, so they're not going to be super oppressed at the moment. But you see that gold lead, it's over 10,000 gold wide in favor of the Delhi department, as again, Jim obviously no slouch on his clearing. You see the gold lead pop up there, 2,500 for the Tom Kench, 5,000 for the Lilia, 2,000 for the Yasuo. It's actually dead even in the ADC. It's about 100 gold in favor of Smolder. But then back bot as well in the support, you have another 1,500 or 1,400 gold in favor of the Janna. As at the end of the day, it all adds up to about 10,500, as the gold lead is massively in favor of PDD. And at the end of the day, the one position that you aren't behind is your position of Savior. You have a 4-item Smolder. Now you see Triforce, you see ER, LDR, RFC, all online for Wistfully. And with the dragon spawning in 5 seconds, you have to wonder, can you afford to give this up? It's just so much armor, it's so much MR. 15% now is going to be what that Tom Kench and the rest of the team are walking around with, as it was 3-0 for Waging War. Now it's 3-3 tied up on the Dragon score.
Yeah, so Elder Drake is not going to be a win condition for Waging War realistically. Both teams are now on soul point, but the bot lane is going to get pushed in here by 4 members strong of Public Delhi Department. It's going to be tough for Waging War to defend this, and they're just not going to be able to. They're not in position. The 6 grubs is really putting in a lot of work here. They whittled down the inhib turret. Hagen's going to get autoed down by the Smolder, going to take a good chunk of damage. The inhib stays up, but the tower is gone. That line of defense is gone. So they only have one one Nexus tower, I should say, alive, and they're going to maintain a 1-4. With Opquid in the mid lane pushing in. Hook is going to land on to Hagen, but nothing is going to come from hooking onto a Tom Kench when the rest of his team is right there. It looks like they are, the side of Public Delhi Department is content with what they've got so far, and they are going to, pump the brakes a little bit. They're going to take their foot off the gas. I'm assuming they've got a lot of gold to spend. I'm assuming they've got item break points they want to hit. They want to play this smart. They want to play this methodically. Yeah, it's a lot of
1,800 on the Kench, almost 2,000 on the Lilia, 2,500 on the Yasuo, who still is without direct credit to a kill. No kills and no death. He has not been the one to deliver or have his blood delivered, as still deathless but killless as well. Opquid now done with his 4th item, as again, you have to keep in mind that on these plays, the longer that they lose out on their own jungle, you saw their Lilia taking up as much of this red side jungle as they could. They're losing out on gold, and these plays are slowly becoming less and less worth. But at this point, I mean, you're down 10k gold. Your only real play, I suppose, for this point at Waging War is to try and wait as long as you can. Wait till some of these players hit their full builds and start to fall off. As at the end of the day, if you look at exclusively gold values, people are starting to fall behind, as Opquid goes for a bit of a trade on Kazi there, but it's not going to be anything super massive. But again, yeah, you see these gold leads start to fall off at a point that late in the game. 10k gold doesn't actually matter because it's not being spent anywhere.
Hagen's just taking it
almost done, but yeah, this split push, you can't let Hagen take this wave to the tower. Tactics is here, but Hagen, he has teleported and he's a behemoth. He can't just hold this, as Aatrox forced to recall. It's a 3v or 4v4 on the top side of the map, as Hagen, he's just gonna go take another inhib, because why the hell not? As for the moment, he will back away. He sees the collapse on their way over. Wistfully going to jump over to him, as we'll see how much damage they can get going. But keep in mind, the Baron is being taken right now. PDD, they are trading this HP on Hagen for the Baron Nasher once again. Now it's gone already. The Baron nuked away, as now it's going to be the Mandate coming in mid lane now, but a danger 5v5 potentially on the table. 2 minutes till the Dragon, not going to be started up yet, of course. or the fight not going to be started up yet, as Lilia not able to find any super good angles for an ultimate. Tom Kench going to recall. He's missing a good bit of HP, as we'll see if he wants to just teleport in. Yeah, the potential final fight coming in now. Again, the loser of this game eliminated from the season, as we'll see if the fight does break out now. The last Nexus Tower in danger. Cooling comes out, but Hagen tanks it all. The Wind Wall will do the rest, as we'll see again Lilia E gonna connect on to the Amumu. The Swirl Seed poke coming in, but for the moment they don't have that much of waves to work with. The bot wave coming in now with a super. They're gonna have to figure out what they want to do here, wistfully burning it down as much as they can. Another teleport coming in now.
Double. Alpha. Mults. No. Buster. On the wall. Triple. And double. Buster.
Oh, he's almost dead already, damn.
No, I think.
I blinked at him to step. Walk up Bren.
What's this fucking tiny? Why does it look so yellow?
Probably because of the fire in the background.
Anyways, food check. Opposite Garuda.
Oops.
Move. Bait south.
Already an alpha.
Opposite Titan. Into it. Big red white damage here. Nits.
Oh,
we need
that's a
more.
lot of stacks.
We need more. Nope.
Oh, there's. Oh my
We
god,
need-
homing lasers.
Basically, just dump all our mitts we can there. Good job, though.
The tumult,
That was much
was
more
it-
coordinated.
was it Tumult's or Garuda's screen that got us?
It was,
I think it was
all the red white damage.
stacks.
It was like stacks plus tumults plus red white.
What
This
brotherhood are
didn't
we using
happen
there,
yet.
evens or odds?
What?
What
Go on.
brotherhood are we using at the start of Ultima Weapon, evens or odds?
Whoever isn't brotherhooding at the start of Ultima.
That's the problem. I'm asking at the start of Ultima who is brotherhooding. Both of us have been twice now.
Oh. Pick one.
Say that again.
I don't know, pick one.
I mean, is there not a brotherhood during La Habrea? Because that's in 1 minute right there.
Why would I use it there?
Because it's a 1 minute.
Please do, hello. If you could like pop it after the first tumults or something like that, if you can get it that precise.
It looks like we took like 7K?
What mitts did we
7
have
to
there?
8K?
Remind me how the
yeah.
aetheroplasm works.
It's like shared damage when it goes off.
But it's when the
Yeah,
debuff
it's-
goes off, right? So the fact that all
Right.
8 of us acquired the debuff is a problem.
Huh?
I was about to
Wait.
say that, yeah, we all have the debuffs.
Oh, is it on the
So it
main
does
tank?
cleave?
That's what we took the most of that damage to, was all of us getting hit by this tank buster and picking up the stack.
I guess party dodge into the middle, but tank dodges to the side. For the
But
landslide.
yes, but last time we played, we noticed that he does do it twice. He applies
he
the
does
debuff
it
card.
twice. I
So he
saw
does it-
like 5 different.
Yeah, I see it there now. Like
Aetheroplasms.
5 different instances of it.
Yeah, he does it twice, but both of them can cleave and add even more debuffs. But at
So,
minimum, we
wait.
will have 2.
Who does he target here?
Are you sure he doesn't? I'm not
Uh,
seeing the second one. Is it?
Yeah, he swings his arm twice.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I mean, last time we played, we assumed that it was 1 tank, 1 healer. Because last time it hit me and Elocran.
What does Elo take damage from, Betha? Can you see?
What does Elo take damage from?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure he's the first target. I can't tell who the second target is. Or what is the application called, rather? That's what I'm looking for.
It's just aetheroplasm.
Yeah, this is
Or
Aetheroplasm.
that's viscous, I guess.
Viscous
Aetheroplasm.
Aetheroplasm.
Who takes the second hit?
I don't know. All of us collectively, it looks like. It's hard to say.
we're all like stacked together.
We're all stacked together.
Does look like a tiny AoE on Elo though. Maybe one hit, maybe it's an auto attack and then the Aetherplasm looking like it's two different things. Could be the same thing.
Maybe. No, there's a very clear, like, small AoE he shoots out. It's definitely two of them.
You're like, so.
We need to do, like, very slight spreads right after landslide.
At least the main tank and whoever's getting targeted second.
We don't know who gets target second, though. Is it second in aggro? Have we checked that?
If
Not
it's second
because
aggro,
I haven't got
it's-
hit, so
yeah.
no. I also have chains though. I don't get hit. I don't get the debuff, so.
Let's see. 0.5 playback speed.
Looks like Elo and Lucky get the same time in the first one, and I assume that.
Yeah,
like
the first one hits Elo and cleaves me and Lucky.
Wait, the second one is definitely going for Elo because he's running out and the cleave follows him.
Yeah.
So I don't know who the first one is targeting.
You don't think it's just one and then it's just the one spreading around to other people?
I think.
No, it's definitely two. You can see the blue AoE on the floor.
Dremel
Is he running
dies
the part?
first.
Oh, wait, no, I can't.
Hang on.
If you pull up Lucky's god, you can.
I need slow
Yeah,
playback speed.
restreaming it would just be... quality would be too low.
Really should stream that as well if you want to look there.
Actually, should stream.
I'll link it.
Do you think the first one's targeting Lucky then? And then the target's Elo? It's so weird, like, we're all pretty close to each other and, like, not all of us get it.
And it is a very small cleave.
I mean, we.
Elo
Your
gets
saturation
it
is so high.
first. Elo gets hit by the first one first.
Hard to tell because it's propagation, it happens so fast too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So who gets the second one?
The second
No,
one
wait.
definitely has to be on Elo.
Yeah. What, Alicia?
If
Why
I
would
may,
it be
It's like the
on
second one is on
Elo?
Elo because that's where the AoE's on. But I can't see the first one. We're
No,
also
the-
all
the
stacked up to the first one.
The first one, Elo gets the debuff first. So he's targeted by it.
Just be
Yeah,
Elo
but it looks
twice.
like the AoE follows the second one.
Elo doesn't.
Is-
Elo's doesn't get like refreshed.
Well, that's because he already has it.
Well, he doesn't take
What were you-
damage either a second time.
I
It's
was
really
about
hard
to
to
say,
tell.
And why
I
is
was
the
looking-
AoE following him?
Because we're all stacked up.
Alicia, speak?
No,
Oh,
but
no, he
I
does.
was like
Elo does
outside the
take
group.
damage both times. I lied. Or no, one of that's it blowing off.
I was about to say something similar, that if there's truly two instances of the debuff and both of them are cleaves, wouldn't we get, like, it wouldn't be applied to us twice, but on our screen, wouldn't it say like Viscous Etheroplasm dodged or something, or at least refresh it if there's truly two of them?
Yeah, we
Because-
just don't. Elo, does your POV have anything like that? Like, you see plus Viscous Etheroplasm and then do you see it again, or do you see it dodge?
Because even if it doesn't apply to you, it would still show up on your screen, like to say immune or dodge or something.
I think Alicia got hit second.
Second one
Because-
has to be Elo, there's just no way.
No, Elo gets the debuff first, Lucky.
I know, but look at
Okay.
the AoE of the second one. It's so far off center, and Ella's the only one who moves at the beginning.
The only one that could confirm this is Ilokram saying if that shows up on the screen or not, since he clearly got hit twice. Because that I noticed leads me to believe that there isn't 2 instances. It's just
Yeah,
one.
I don't feel like
that we all
there's
get
2.
to.
Looking at damage, but the animation is really weird then.
It's so mean how the chain works. If one of the chained people die, it just retargets and refreshes to the full duration.
That's funny. Hello, do you have word on that? Does your VOD, when do you see viscous etheroplasm apply more than once, or do you see like a viscous etheroplasm dodge or anything like that? We want to know if you got targeted twice for it.
If I'm looking at the battle log, it only looks like he actually casts it once.
I'm not talking about the buff on your bar, I'm talking about the flying text.
Like, did you get hit twice?
Yeah, I think Lucky got hit by your AoE. Is that we should get him hit in a second, or?
I'm thinking just... Oh, we have a chain though. It's kind of annoying.
You can do like a micro spread.
Ilokram said only once. That
just
really
go
leads
again,
to...
do the same thing, and then we
I think it's
micro
just
spread
one, but
for
it's an
most.
AoE.
There's definitely 2 of them.
No, this
Okay, then just have
is
Elo to the
the
side.
one that gets the hit by the second one because he dies.
No, okay. You can see the little ground AoE when it cleaves. It definitely shows up twice, and it definitely hit Elo the second time because he's the only one who moves.
Oh my god.
And it targeted him.
But it doesn't do
No.
damage the second time, though.
Juma dies like when
Um,
the animation's happening.
What at least?
I discovered something. I just rewind because a thought came to me. I rewind a bit to see earlier, and that little cleave blue gas animation that we're seeing, that happens every auto. It's not special to the etheroplasm. It's just the auto animation.
So it's probably just
Rewind
one
and see for yourself.
ectoplasm. Then just Elo. So like when we're all dodging into the center landslide, Elo has to dodge to the side.
And he can just move out.
Oh, what?
Like he has a second.
Dodge into like one of the side landslides instead of not the center one.
What goes Juma first then?
Jolman just dies the damage on the first etheroplasm.
No, it's like it looks like when the second one's getting.
There is no
applied.
second one.
Is there now?
It's just an etheroplasm cast into an auto, just really fast. So it looks like it's 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you rewind and look at Ilokram getting autoed anywhere else in the fight, you can see the little gas animation. It's just the auto animation.
Okay, so just Elogram go away, I guess.
The only hard part there is that we have to adjust for Sapurna and Shirarda.
Iron Bay is not that big.
It doesn't really have to go very far. Like if he's in the center of the boss's hitbox and around the wall, we're fine.
Yeah.
That's silly.
Very silly. Alright. Rerun it again. It's a very small AoE.
Smaller than the stack that happens afterwards from it.
And don't forget to pop all mitts there. all the like applied coordinates.
I think we had almost all of them.
Keep in mind, we all took an extra 8,000 damage that we're not going to take anymore.
Yeah, that
It was
might.
just that.
So hold off on personal net, right?
What?
Never mind.
Use your personal mid, yes.
We know if his autos cleave or not.
I can confirm they don't. Sophia and Ilokam are stacked for most of the fight.
Why is it then?
Radar.
The one day away.
Where's the feather?
Like Halloween. More AoE.
Kill. Rip.
I think I'll be. I think I'll be.
Let's go.
We've survived. Damn.
Sophia lives.
LOL.
Anyways, yeah, in my POV, Sophia and Ilokam were stacked on the A way marker, and only Ilokam was getting hit by the autos.
Alright.
I can't believe we got bamboozled by an auto attack animation.
Another case of the extreme having AoE auto cleaves and that's ultimate.
So yeah, Waging War, they're going to play Renekton, Nunu, Akali, Zeri, Yumi with the opposition Publix, Amumu jungle, Talon mid, Ashe, Janna bot lane. Really lacking on magic damage, as you highlighted. Gonna go in with the Udyr top lane hover, not fully locked in just quite yet, but we'll see if that does end up being the pick, which wouldn't really surprise me all that much.
No, it wouldn't surprise me at all. You've got a Amumu to do kind of like ancillary match. Yeah, the Udyr's going to be the lock in as the answer into the Renekton. Another situation where the matchup gets very, very volatile. If the Udyr gets ahead of this Renekton, Renekton just does not have a fun time into Udyr. And vice versa, if Renekton is able to snowball, Udyr has a tough time dealing with Renekton's pressure on that top lane. But now Waging War have a playmaking, gank-heavy jungler with a legit assassin threat on the Akali, and then another scaling pick on the Zeri. Meanwhile, Publix has got a big split pushing threat in the Udyr with the support. It's all going to be on the Talon. The Talon is the focus for Publix's comp. So they are basically saying, all right, Opquid, it is on you. You got your champ. We're going to let you carry this game. We're gonna give you, you only got like 1 or 2 kills in that previous game. You were on boot stamps for the majority of that game. So,
Yasuo.
Yeah, we are just gonna give you all the resources. We're just gonna give you all the resources we can, and we're gonna ride or die on your back. So look forward to seeing how this game plays out.
He heard last game Yasuo power spikes when he has 0, 0, and 10 of something, and while a lot of other Yasuos interpret that as no kills, no assists, 10 deaths, he saw no kills, no deaths, 10 assists. As again, last game, pretty interesting KD there, but unlikely to see him uninvolved in kills in this game aside from the assists, as I feel like Talon is a very go big or go home, and he'll either be going home with or without copious amounts of gold. Obviously, if he gets shut down the second he engages every time, not going to be the biggest value play in the world, but regardless, Public's Deli department, they are putting all of their faith in this man here, the 3rd overall pick of the draft, on the Talon mid, as again, if Public's Deli department win this game, they are secured top 8 at worst. They are guaranteed to make a playoff slot. Whereas if they lose this game, they are the opposite. They are guaranteed eliminated. So Public's Deli department, the only team left in the league that can guarantee their position with the results of their game. Kevin, they could win, and regardless, they might still not make it. Bus drivers' games are obviously all over, as they were forfeit quite a long time ago. But regardless, this team right here, the Deli department, with Udyr, Mumu, Talon, Ashe, and Janna, this could be the last roster this team drafts if it goes poorly, or this could simply be the next step in trying to go deeper in the season if they're able to win this match out and make their way into the top 8 quarterfinals.
Yeah, this is for all the marbles here. This is for everything right here. Publix Deli has had a good series so far, but again, Waging War can play spoiler. Waging War still has the ability to say, all right, you took us down, we are taking you down with us. It is down to the last few games of multiple different
push
series.
The jump button.
And I am ecstatic to see how this ends up playing out. I really like. I think both comps work for both teams. I think we're gonna see some fun. We're gonna see some fun gameplay. And Waging War they don't have any. The thing now is they don't have any pressure on them, right? They could play loose. They could play free. They can play, no holds barred. They can just say, you know what? We are going to just go at you. We are going to, if we lose, who cares? We're already out. Let's go out with a bang. Let's make something happen, and let's provide a good series. Like I said, I like a lot of the picks that they made. I think we're going to be in a position where this is going to be more of a scrappy game than any of the other previous games. I legitimately think Waging Wall is just going to be like, all right, we are fighting, we are fighting, we are fighting. Oh, by the way, we are fighting. It's just going to be absolute chaos on the Rift here, and I love it.
As yeah, we are gonna head to what should be our last break of the day. We'll be back afterwards with a playoff deciding match as the Publix Deli Department look to slot their way in.
My auto attack ghosted. What the fuck?
Oh no, you're 1 damage.
Hey, it's like 50 damage.
Not 1 damage until 100.
Well, is it?
Does auto attack damage go down as the levels go up?
Because you don't get any more strength, really, on those
That's funny.
chops.
My like Astro autos have like 1 damage.
It's no longer just Black Mage.
Finally, I won't lose my gold parts to autos. 3-1. Huh?
Oh. I barely got hit. Damn it. Oh well. We're not bursting anyway.
I'm not burst.
I'm gonna burst.
One for you.
Circles.
first.
Oh, piston time.
Alpha.
One. Thanks. Stop forgetting to jump.
Active.
Ah!
Alright. Guys, gals, non-binary pals, it has been a pleasure watching the SDC. It has been a pleasure enjoying this roller coaster, an absolute clown fiesta of a regular season with all of you. I look forward to watching playoffs and hopefully
Definitely get
watching
sprint if you have.
more clown fiesta content from SDC as per usual. But in honor of our fallen friend Sid Volter here, I wanted to introduce our competitors here the way that he used to do it. So, representing Waging Law, we have Kazi on top lane Renekton. We have Kappa Gaming on Jungle Nunu and Willem. We have Shredman 3 on Akali in the middle lane. We have Wistfully on AD carry Zeri, and we have Tactics on Yumi support. For the side of the Public Deli department, we have Joggin on Udyr top. We have Jim Cantor on the Amumu, gonna be in the jungle. We have Opquid on his signature Talon mid lane. We've got Melly G on the Ashe AD carry. And we've got Sepradoodle on support Janna. I am Sriracha. I am joined here by Colonel on the cast. Let's put our feet up, crack a cold one, and watch some League of Legends, boys.
Can't put it better myself, as already level 1 Electrocute Quid gonna get going quick on that Talon. As once again, Gargan, we saw it game 1, we see it game 3, that Udyr, he is getting so aggressive onto Kazi. He knows the absolute limits of this champion, and he's just chunking away this Renekton, already up almost a full creep wave CS.
Yeah, it's been a little bit, it's been a little rough for Kazi to start. But it, I think he'll be okay eventually, right? Yeah, a little bit of an early push coming from the Udyr just kind of makes Kazi's life a little bit hard. I think it'll even out pretty quickly here. But Treban is getting, a lot of aggression forced onto him, from the Talon, as if I'm reading this correctly, Kevin has 3-0'd.
Huh?
Oh, good run out.
So, if I am understanding that correctly, it means that... Alright, yeah, so Public Deli Department have to win this game. Otherwise, Kevin is going to be the final representative joining the rest of the playoff teams in the bracket stage. So, that will be... that'll be interesting. 07 Soldier to the bus drivers for a well-played season. Gonna see some more trading going on the top lane, but nothing crazy as of yet. 07 to our friends, the bus drivers, on a well-fought season. Unfortunately, the chips did not fall the way you needed to. And we will see if Public Deli Department can seal the deal and get themselves into playoffs, or if we are going to be seeing Kevin.
What? Me? Okay.
You see here, big trade from Kazi coming in on to the Udyr, as Again, PDD,
That's
one way or another, regardless of if they're knocking out Kevin or if they were knocking out the bus drivers, this game is a must-win circumstance for them. Melly G gonna take a bit of damage here. It'll get shielded up by the Janna, but back mid lane, Awkward in danger. Shredman 3, not gonna get too aggressive. Jim Cantor's on the way. He doesn't have flash on the Akali. He has Ignite TP with the Ignite already burned in the trade. Talon does have flash if they want to get cooking, as Kazi gonna trade pretty heavily onto Yagen in the top side. Slice and Dice is away. But again, it will be a bit of a fear for the Talon in the mid lane as Jim continues to help cover for him while he takes his recall. Akali going to be potentially looking to join on that train soon after the next wave shoved or two. Has a lot of early bloody fighting, but nothing completely lethal to anyone yet. As again, you see some very slight leads start to grow in this ADC world. It's about 9 CS up for the Zeri, as well as a good bit of HP up. The mana is completely burned on Janna and Yumi. Obviously still room for a couple of spells, but looks like Wistfully and Tactics are going to be taking a recall, so for the moment, the CS leads will continue to balance themselves out as back in the mid lane, Shredman 3 Opquid gonna get straight back on to the fighting game as, again, looking for the first major break for either team. Waging War looking to get a little bit back on the season, wanting to try and get at least one win back, bring PDD down with them. But at the end of the day, PDD, they have to play this game not necessarily perfectly, but if they do not get this win, it's over for them as well.
That was after Charlie.
Yeah, it's over for them if they cannot secure the win. Kazi's going to trade onto Hagen. The snowball
is that last?
Hagen might be in trouble.
That was last pulls.
It's a lot of damage under towers. Yeah, Nunu's gonna get that kill back in the mid lane though.
Both
ultimate perfect execution comes out, Talon in the back away as Akali gonna use the R2, gets under tower, flash under tower though. Awkward in danger now. Both players very dangerously low. Akali bleeding away at low HP. Talon burned from the tower shot, low HP. Again, Shredman 3 Awkward. They both have gotten each other low multiple times, but they just can't finish them out. Nunu flashing though onto Awkward. Now the Talon gonna be in danger, but they're able to get away. The wall hop southeast over that Raptors wall looked to have saved the Talon quite a nice chunk as Awkward gonna once again find his way out of a horrible situation as he will survive once again. First blood still, of course, onto that Udyr. Nunu gonna be prospering quite a solid bit, but at least when it comes to the mid lane battle, neither side able to break any lines.
Yeah, no one's able to break anything. Both mid laners spending the entire game on single-digit HP. Love to see it. It is going to be a smash mouth League of Legends. They are going to just absolutely be banging it out. We see some more trading going on the top side. Hagen and Kazi just duking it out. They're just microwaving each other, but it doesn't look like anyone's gonna get too far. No, Snowball's gonna come out bot lane. Melly G is in a little bit of trouble with the Dash Tornado. He is going to dissuade anything further. Snowball does not land. Melly G and Sephiroth are going to be just fine. Back in the mid lane, Opquid's getting a little bit more push onto the Akali. Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry. I said we cracked a cold one. I was not lying.
Fair enough.
But yeah, the top lane matchup is starting to get a little bit rough for Hagen. The Renekton does have the ability to out-sustain him if Hagen doesn't play it right. So a little bit of gotta be, keep that in mind if you're the side of Public Utility Department. More trading going on in the mid lane. Shredman's looking aggressively for that.
Yeah, Shredman, perfect execution. Slow Monsoon did knock him off his footing as Shredman 3 finally gonna take a death here in that mid duel. Double Ignite used, double ult used, but the perfect execution is just a little bit too slow. R2 not gonna be available in time as Awkward gonna get that kill up onto the Akali as Talon finds a kill. Now Dominus comes out. Renekton looking for that play onto Yagen. Now slicing back toward the tower, but he's just too short on damage as Udyr, he's tanky, puts on a shield, grabs a grass stack, gets a bit of healing off that, and ends up just being perfectly fine as still CS lead starting to grow, gold lead starting to grow, about 500 for the Renekton, 300 for the Nunu and Willem, a couple hundred for the Talon, a couple hundred for the Zeri, and then a couple hundred for the Janna. So there is a defined lead in every single role, but of course only 9 minutes in, many of them very minute.
Yeah, a lot of them not going to be not going to break the game quite yet. Very ambitious fighting from the side of Shredman. He's going to go in again. The Ash Ult comes through, but it does not land. Jim Cantor is here. The ultimate is going to come down.
Wow, Shredman's dead again.
Yep, Shredman is unfortunately cooked
Lucky
in
you
this
got
lane,
that.
but Nunu smells blood. Wisply and the Yumi are here. Wow, pulling the ball. Opquid, I think, is just going to get out. Jim Cantor is going to banish shots onto the Nunu. The Nunu ult channels. Jim Cantor might be in a rough spot. Flashes the ult at the last second and is able to walk away with his life. And they get the kill onto the Akali, and they cannot. The side of Waging Wall cannot trade another kill back.
And yeah, I mean, that's two tier 1 players in perfect synchrony right there. You can tell that they had full faith in each other. Opquid jumped the wall. All of the snowballs from that Nunu E were targeted on him. Knowing this, Jim Cantor bandage tossed the Nunu and Willem to stall the Nunu route so that Talon could get to the wall. And then Jim Cantor flashed away from that Nunu ult at just the right time to get away before it popped. Very, very good positioning and play by the pair of them, as a basically perfect decision making on that exit route is going to be enough to get both of them away with the cost of just a flash. They use the ults to get that kill onto the Akali, so they burn Jim Cantor flash and they get out of a massively dangerous position there in a 2v3 in the mid lane, as back top side Kazi Yagin back to a little bit of trading, some slices, some dices, some turtle forms, but nothing going to be that serious, obviously. Kazi will take a little bit of burn damage as he'll work on this next minion wave, but again, nothing too serious at the end of the day. As
Yeah,
no
nothing-
Jim falling.
Yeah, nothing too crazy
Opquid.
here yet. Opquid, you gotta be careful. And I don't think anything's actually gonna come. Oh,
Nunu's dead! Wow. Okay, he's good at Talon.
Okay.
He's good at Talon.
Never mind. Yeah, I said anything, guys. Okay.
That guy knows how to play Talon. Jesus.
That guy knows how to play some Talon. Holy.
That guy was just full HP and he got cremated. Goodbye.
Yeah, absolutely.
Outrageous.
Absolute evisceration. So a little bit of a interesting development here, as we are kind of in a lull. The Blue Company has fallen 0-3 to Taco Bell. They now fall to 19-20. So there is. I need to just look here. There is I no, because if Kevin makes it, no. So Blue Company, I think, falls to the 8th seed. So what?
How did I live?
If Public Deli is able to win this game, they actually find themselves at the 7th seed instead of the 8th. So
What was that?
interesting little development. I would have thought the Blue Company would have been able to.
Yes.
All right. I fear Talon has killed everybody.
Talon is
killed once again,
I mean,
and
this game
is cooked.
I want to turn on tank
Game's not
stance and I
over,
press the
but,
other
I
yellow
mean,
button.
Yeah, that's... Opquid got 1 kill in mid lane, he got 2 kills in mid lane, and he immediately got value off of every single room so far.
Yeah, he's absolutely just running rampant on this pick. He's just
What
dictating
was
the
an
pace of the game
annihilation?
single-handedly. It is just going to be a rough time
It is an
for
ultimate.
Waging War, as Hagen is going to try to get this Wayne pushed in, but Kazi's teleport is going to prevent him from doing so. Yeah, I mean, Shredman is going to top the back of Talon, a little cheeky fight, but Wistfully is going to just eat some arrows from Melik G. They don't have dive thread. Is Yumi Zeri after all, and into a Janna and what is that, Ash? So not a ton yet. So interesting to see how this ends up playing out, because the gold lead isn't that big. It's only about 200. But Nuno's coming in onto Opquid. The banish shot does not land. Opquid gets tagged with the E from Akali, but that dissuades any more fighting, and they just kind of walk away from each other. So they want to keep fighting. Like, these teams both want things to happen. They both want to make plays. They both want to be scrapping. Both feel like that's the way that they're going to win these games. But you know, it's just one jungler showing up. It's like, oh, we didn't take that into consideration. Fight is off. Oh, we missed the skill shot. Fight is off. It's like we're literally getting edged here by all the lack of fighting here. It's wild.
I did you get
Whisply is gonna take his
I got the
fourth.
Windburn.
tower plates in this bot lane, get this wave pushed
Is
in.
this last
He might get a
God
decent chunk.
fucking damn it. I worked so
halfway
hard.
through this dragon, so kind of staggers Public Slay Department's dragon stacking for the time being.
I didn't even realize I got quiet.
I mean, if you're the side of waging war, though, you're down 1 to 5. You are still technically up in gold, which is not bad.
No sweat.
The CS
Got
gap
it.
on Wistfully to the Ash, as you see
Didn't
there,
Fractal was the
the
one who
gold
took
lead
it?
is literally, it's 1,000 gold onto that AD carry as
Peppers
the
die.
Aquid is going to get snowballed on again, but he evades it pretty easily and just kind of walks away. A lot of that gold lead for waging war is coming from that Zeri, coming from that CS lead in that bot lane. Even though we've got a couple other discrepancies across the map, there's a big one in the mid lane in particular, as Hagen and Kazi gonna microwave each other a little bit more in the top lane. Jim Cantor is looking down on Wistfully on this bot lane. Yumi all comes out, but he's able to flash to safety. Opquid is here though. I don't know if Zeri's gonna be able to dissuade any sort of dive.
I wonder why she's so healthy.
Getting the wave pushed in, but I think they're opting for a different play here, as Talon's just going to go back mid because Akali is in the area.
I say, Zeri has a couple different tools there to help out a lot. Lightning Crash for the wave if they need it, with a fight if not. Barrier, exhausting. They have a lot of things to get working. That tower, though, is pretty good to fall at this point. As obviously not going to be dead quite yet, but I mean, you're
Only
looking
a
at
Sith
single
cast
digit
bit, hey,
HP,
bro.
a single auto, even without a minion, is going to be enough to take that tower down. I have to imagine maybe a Yumi auto will fall a bit short, but Curse had Mummy coming back down onto the bot lane now. Wistfully Lightning Crash Monsoon to peel them away, as for the moment Wistfully is going to keep kiting on in with it. He's going to get some more damage in, but not going to get too aggressive because they know Opquid is missing. You see him over there sitting by that red buff bush, so he'll return it back over to his lane now. Is actually potential danger for the Akali, as we'll see fights potentially going out. It's going to be into the mist for the Akali. Shredman 3 gonna simply stand here. He got out with that E, and he is not interested on getting insects back into enemy tower range, so not going to get too aggressive there, as Opquid will get back to his wave as well, start a recall, but obviously going to get poked out by a Shredman E. As Kazi going back for another trade on the top side, stun comes in, slice, dice, Conqueror all the way up, but he's simply going to back away, as now it's time for Hagen's trade to come in. The fire going to burn quite a heavy chunk off of the Renekton, as Jim Cantor trying to find something. ECA comes in, but it's not going to find a way on to Akali, as that arrow just not able to connect. It would have probably been a kill. You have that, you have Talon damage, you have a Mumu as well, so would have been a kill if they hit it, I believe, but not going to end up making that dream come true, as again, tower has now been taken on that bot side of things. You see the 000 bounty at only 17 minutes, 250 gold bounty on this Zeri, who is done with Shiv, tier 2 boots, a Zeal, and a Scout Slingshot. 7,000 gold at 17 minutes, as you see those gold leads popping back up. It's about a 500 for Renekton, about a 300 for the Amumu. Then Talon, of course, about 1,300 ahead in the mid lane, but then you look bot lane, it's 1,700 in favor of Zeri with all of that farm and the tower plates, the tower, everything adding up just ends up going super in favor of waging war for the moment. About 1.4k gold lead overall. Kazi going to once again trade it into Yagen. Conqueror starting to tap out, as that fight will break out a bit. Curse the Set Mummy onto the Wistfully though, as Zeri in a bit of danger, trying to get away. This Yumi to keep them alive for a little bit. Massive Nunu ult, but the Monsoon going to heal them all up. Shredman 3 now coming in, perfect execution, knocked up by the Jan and Nato, trying to find a way onto a Mumu. Backwards he is, Ash kills Nunu, but it will be a Kali killing Talon, shut down on an Opquid, as the 4-0-2 Talon will finally find a fall. As Shredman 3 trying to find something, Bandage Top's not going to go in, as Shredman 3 backing up through the Udyr, but the damage comes in. Yagen 1 HP, but he's going to not get away. The burn from the Akali, I believe Ignite, is just a little bit too much for Yagen over tank, as a 2 for 1 ends up being what Shredman goes for, but obviously they lost out on Kappa Gaming in that play as well, so ends up being a 2 for 2. The gold lead stays rather stacked.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's feel like more is happening, but the kill score is only 3 to 7 right now. I swear to God, these guys have been fighting for the entire like 19 or whatever it is, just under 19 minutes of game time. But as we see, Kazi's gonna get this top tower for everyone's troubles. He's gonna get some gold back into his pocket. He is, you know, he he's farming up a Storm. He's going to be a bit of a threat. He's 0-0-1 on this Renekton. And Hagen's making some stuff happen across the rest of the map, and Kazi's just content, alright, I'm going to dominate my lane, I'm going to create pressure on my own, and I'm going to just do my best to make as much happen as I possibly can. So, you know, I'm content. If you're Renekton, I think you're content with how things are going on. Getting the shutdown gold onto the Akali is pretty big, because she does have that, you know, 100-0 burst potential. As we see the biggest snowball ever is going to look in the mid lane. Melly G might be
Ash.
in trouble. Oh,
Flashes barely got out of that. Wow, that was so close to clipping him.
Yeah, that would have been a very, very big turn, as Hagen and Kazi are going to keep scrapping in the top lane. The Dominus is going to come out. Hagen is in a bit of danger. The Slice and Dice is coming out. Hagen's going to go. Yeah,
wow, he just goes down in the mid lane as well. Zeri finds a double kill. That's the bot lane dead. Melly G goes down. Zephyr goes down. Again in the top lane there, Yakin gets solo killed. And suddenly Waging War are up 3,500 gold.
Yeah, Waging War just gets... The top lane fight goes there well. Kazi Tactics, Wistfully, and Kappa Gaming are now going to start up the Baron essentially on spawn right after this 20-minute mark. Talon and Amumu are on the other side of the map. They have no way to answer this. This might be a 20-minute Baron for the side of Waging War, and the things finally today are going in their favor as the Baron Nashor falls. Looks like Public Utility Department is going to trade the third Dragon, the Air Drake, for their troubles, but I mean, if you're the side of Waging War, okay, sure, you have second Drake, second Cloud Drake. Whoopee! We just got Baron. We just got a huge gold injection onto our Zeri, our main damage source, and so we're going to see, you know, let's just make some stuff happen. Let's start scrapping. We are in the driver's seat now. You may have gotten your dragons, but it does not matter because our Zeri is about to go nuclear.
As, yeah, I mean, you see the gold leads there popping up. Renekton now going to have a 1,500 gold lead with the tower with the solos. 500 in favor of the Nunu. Mid lane has been borderline evened out. Shudman still behind 1 or 200, but closed down that massive lead early game Talon had. Then obviously down support as well. It's 600-700 gold in favor of the Yuumi. Then you look at the Zeri Ashe, and you see where it's coming from. 2,500 gold as they try to collapse on Wistfully. ECA not going to connect though as Lightning Crash comes out. Offput in danger. Zeri going to kill one. Zeri going to keep fighting in. Zeri gonna kill two, trying to find another in the mid lane. Jim Cantor goes down. Zeri kills three. Offquid gets away over the walls, but Zeri a triple kill after being up already 3k gold. Offquid gonna try and find a play back onto Shredman, but at the end of the day, he is just being stalled on the side. Udir's being stalled in the top as this cannon is slowly chipping away the minions. As for the moment, it will be Shredman trying to find onto Offquid. If he gets in this bush, he will find him. He will indeed. Q comes in, electrocute. Shredman kills Offquid as the gold lead gonna swing back in the Akali's favor in the mid lane as PDD, a game away from securing playoffs, are starting to fall apart.
Yeah, and Waging War is continuing this siege. They are not taking their foot off the gas. They are going to take this inhib turret mid, and they're going to keep up the foot there.
I was out of that.
He's going to snowball out. They're going to be fine. Kazi is continuing the pressure up in the top lane against Hagen. They're going to trade back a little bit, but I don't think much is going to come of this. I think they're just going to trade some HP back and forth, and everyone's just going to lick their wounds and walk away. Recall coming out for the bot lane. That Zeri is sitting on a lot of damage. The IE coming out. They have the Noon Quiver as well. They are almost at 100% crit. This Zeri is online. This Zeri is scary. If I am the side of Public Utility Department, I am praying that this Zeri mispositions. I am praying that this Zeri jumps in a bit too far and gets popped. I am hoping with my season on the line that we are able to execute these fights better. Wistfully is looking aggressive on the op, but the banish shots from Jim Cantor is not going to hit. The Ashe ult is going to also miss. Dreadman is still in pursuit. Wistfully and Tactics are in here as well. They now have their sights set on the mid lane. Kappa Gaming with the snowball is going to hopefully dissuade any fight. Teleport is going to come out. He's going to flash in. Kappa Gaming. The ultimate's coming in. Damage is coming out.
Wistfully's low. He gets flashed on by the Amumu. Amumu can't get the kill though. Akali on the back line. Shredman 3 going in. Yagen almost gonna get taken down. He does indeed. He burns out to the Akali. Melody now gonna get jumped on by the Akali. Double kill for them as they did everything right. They got onto Wistfully. They got damage on, but he has a Yumi. He has a Bell. He has a Knight's Vow. He has 3.5 items. The inhib is gone at 23 minutes. There's only 2 players alive. Aqua just back. The game could be over here at 24 minutes. Nexus Tower 1 is gone for the moment. They're gonna back away with no minion wave, but the next wave gonna get burned down quick. They're gonna see if they can make anything happen. Spawns are starting to come up. Jim Cantor up in about 5 seconds, so it doesn't look like they're gonna get too aggressive. There's no reason for them to force it, as again it sounds like Kevin have lost their final game. They win the series 2-1, but it seems like they aren't going to be the team to qualify, and with PDD falling apart at the seams, the bus drivers are potentially looking like the most likely team to make it.
So hold on.
It shows Kevin 3-0'd on the score sheet, but several people in chat are saying it's confirmed Kevin 2-1. So I'm not exactly sure what we're going with, but Shredman 3 in a bit of another fight here. 2v1 goes into the hourglass for the moment, but he's going to be joined by a Dominist Renekton going in. Goodbye, Amumu. Awkward ran away, but at the end of the day, it just goes 0 for 1 in favor of Waging War.
Yeah. Waging War still alive in this. Or, sorry. Yeah, of course they're alive in here. They're winning the game, sorry. Apparently I'm white girl wasted right now. Don't mind me. These things happen. Kappa Gaming's looking in on the mid lane, but nothing's really going to come from this. Wistfully's just going to look to get some vision taken away in this east side quadrant, and they have their sights set. It looks on this bot inner turret. Kazi and Hagen probably just going to duel it out on the top side once again. Nothing crazy yet is going on. Jim has respawned, so he's going to be back on the map shortly. I want to see what Public Utility Department's plan is here. Where are they going to put their resources? How are they going to try to get back in this game? Kazi is fighting Hagen, but he takes him down. Opquid and Jim Couture are on this Renekton, but Wistfully and Tactics are on this bot lane. Shredman and the Nuno are
here. They're diving in. Ashley's just dead under tower. Wow. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, for the moment, there's a massive mid-wave stacking in. Amubu's on the recall. Talon's gonna get back as well. It's 4v3, no top laners, and the PDD don't have their ADC. We'll see here if the tower keeps getting hit. Jim Cantor falling dish, tossing curse on the side, Mummy under tower. Kappa Gaming is gonna go down to the tower shot.
The league my brother Castor is playing today, so I was watching him.
Not first.
Yeah, I shot him in the face.
Said 3-1, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Squares.
Back to Salami.
Alpha. Double. Bravo. Double. Alicia. The wall. I hear a don't. Double. Buster. Triple.
Let's go. We're actually gonna clear this phase.
And he's dead.
I needed to do Divine Veil to make sure Elo lives there.
Yeah, sorry, I used Dismantle a little earlier there.
Now it's real Ubu time.
Good check.
Thank you.
Remember, big mitts after we move away from Titan and dodge the landslides, and Elo go out. Opposite Garuda.
No. That didn't work.
We have to be. We don't have a choice.
And GG's.
That's a new pattern.
Oh no.
Opposite was right on ultimate, you're fucking dying there.
You
I
can't
should've
do
taken
anything
this
except
shot.
opposite Garuda. Garuda
No, you
is
have-
the key.
You have to take the inside donut then. If Garuda was opposite ultimate, so you could not be opposite Garuda.
Yeah,
How was
that's,
the here?
We
That's
just
a new
need to be
pattern.
far enough away from Garuda.
Yeah, but ultimate is like covering the whole safe spot over there.
Yeah, there's no way to be far enough from Garuda
No,
and
no.
not be close to Ultima.
I didn't get hit by Ultima.
But you got
Something.
it though.
I got hit by Ifrit because I didn't take a few more steps.
Does anyone have a view from the close to Garuda side? See how reasonable it is to dodge into that?
It seems really easy. I'll take a screenshot.
Problem was the landslide.
I mean, Titan being right there makes it seem not so.
I'm looking.
Yeah, I feel like right next to Fractal is probably safe still.
I just need a few more steps forward.
If wasn't too much farther and got hit by the tornado still. It's a really small safe spot if that's it.
Oh, it looks like there's a safe spot over there. You just
Titan is cleaving right at the intercard between the
tried to
two.
get hit by the Ifrit.
Well, the Ifrit. So there's an Ifrit Plus, and Ultima is covering one of the safe spots of the Ifrit Plus.
You can be like east and west of Garuda, but like
Yeah, that would be like an
along the wall, but between. As long as you're like to the side of the intercard weight mark, you should be good. Like,
yeah, that would be like an inside Garuda or on the other side of Ultima.
Ace,
So,
do
like-
you? No, sorry. So, Alicia. Let me look at Alicia's POV.
so like, if Ifrit's going through the circles, like the X is going through circles. And Garuda, the safe spot for Garuda would be 3. You can be like right here and be fine still. Actually, it might help to know how
there's
wide the
basically
Ifrit.
like 1 pixel of safe spot by 3. Tornado covers nearly all of it.
Yeah, now don't go by 3. I'm saying that's where the opposite of Garuda is. Actually, I'm gonna look at the Ifrit phase just to have a better idea of how wide the Crimson Cyclone follow-up is.
How far in of a crescent is the safe spot?
Up until the waymark on that intercard.
I think for that one, the safe spot is literally on top of Garuda herself.
No, because it's getting hit by the Cyclone. But you can still do a side safe spot.
That's your safe from Crimson, I think. Oh no, it's a little bit bigger than that.
I mean,
yeah,
just in general, from wherever Garuda's Wicked Wheel is positioned. Not for that particular pattern.
What do you mean? Like if you're not looking at
Not
anything else,
up-
just the Garuda donut?
The spot opposite Garuda, how big is the crescent that's cut out of the arena? That's a safe spot.
It's
from my
wide,
saw is
but fairly
like
thin.
if she was like at 1, then from 4 to 2, pretty much, like you could be right here and be fine.
Let me take a screenshot from Alicia's stream and like show what the safe spots look like.
I think the thing to look out for.
Like a static chat. This is the safe intersection between the Ifrit Plus and the Garuda Wheel. It's fucking minuscule.
That is.
Probably you would need to be on the other side.
I mean, the other side would be just the same size. It's symmetrical. There is a single pixel of safe spot, basically like a single foam, like behind Alicia and slightly to the left. That's the safe spot, if you want to go out, but that is even smaller than the inside safe spot. I think if Ultima's opposite Garuda, we're forced to do inside safe.
Yeah,
Which
I
doesn't
think
look
that's
like it's that
mechanic.
hard in this pattern.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because Titan, his first hit is hitting the enter card, which will make the enter card safe, and it's also safe from Ifrit's dash. That's the afterburn dash, I mean.
Yeah.
That pattern doesn't seem too bad for the inside. Or outside, it's ridiculous. This one pixel.
Yeah.
I think that's just the whole mechanic. It's just, if Garuda's with Ultima, you go outside of her. If it's far from Ultima, you go in her donut.
It's so stupid.
This is a mechanic. That's sure.
Here, I've circled in blue the approximate safe spot. Basically as far into Garuda as we can get without getting clipped by the Ifrit plus.
Consumi?
So opposite Garuda, and if Ultima is there, adjust. Make sure you're not getting hit by Ifrit.
Where's the white marks? They're just completely covered.
You check Joma.
Yes.
Hello?
Gosh, I hope that not every trio mechanic here is just such a cluster of everything.
I mean,
What do you mean?
Annihilation doesn't look that much better.
We're just finally starting the fight.
Yeah. 10 minutes in.
If every
have to
mechanic
clear the
is
door box.
just dodge forehead, that's gonna be so boring.
I mean, we already know, like, at least half of Annihilation, and it looks like it's a lot
Mr.
more than
Dodge,
just
check out
that.
what those orbs do.
But it sure is a whole lot of just dodge forehead.
Whoever grabs orbs and gets tethered to his demise are the players that are gonna get jailed in the later phase.
Oh, snapshotting that is weird.
Why did I do it? No, you're right. It's cute.
What?
What Etheria said in chat. Well, goodbye, me.
Ah,
Alicia,
I got
no.
Alicia.
I got what needed though.
Anti-knockback Vulcan Burst. Anti-knockback.
Which slimes?
Don't worry about it.
Alpha Charlie. Thumbnails. Ah? You got Alicia?
Yes.
Our third explosions eruptions were a little close.
It's gonna be rough.
Do not first. The damage might be a little, Alpha Charlie.
30%.
He's 11% higher than usual. If
Yeah.
he dies after he comes back.
Circles.
Dump resources into this if you have to.
Eating fairy.
kill him now or we lose. Unfortunate. Sophia?
They always die if we don't heal them in that stack. And I didn't heal because I used all my ether current on energy.
I guess if we're like 2 or 3 weaknesses in, we just burst where we normally do not burst. We offload the damage from Titan to Ifrit. Because we're way ahead on Titan now, so we're fine.
Oh. Hopefully that timer's okay.
What? What'd you say, Sophia?
Hopefully the duty timer's okay.
Oh.
It should be fine.
Probably.
This is just our last bulb lockout. For instance.
Hold, please. Full hold. Yeah, she's dead.
You asked for a hold when she was at 1,000 HP.
Maybe stop casting stone and save your MP.
I stopped casting when she's at 20.
Alpha Charlie. Do not first.
Wares.
Wares. Bravo. Why do we always gather on this side?
Oh,
Yeah. It's nice.
Melee's only. Double. Alpha. Malts. Buster. On the wall. Careful. And double.
damn it.
Got that well.
Good luck.
Sophia, live, please.
Have them.
Careful.
Oh, that side was fucked up.
Nice.
No wings for this.
Wait. What? Oh, I hit it!
Come on.
I hit it
That's so
too.
stupid. It like went untargetable half a second before its cast finished. Fucked up.
Instance reset.
Yep.
Or, wow, was it 1 or 2 pulls? Maybe.
Yeah, we got like 1 or 2 pulls. We just go right back.
How many bits are there?
6. We could just have one person each with both healers on the same one. But
That's what I really want to do. I mean, that's happened twice, and it sucks that it does happen.
I don't get to do damage there, remember?
Mm-hmm.
that's where the Betha would be, northeast, right?
Is there one north, or are there ones east-west?
It's
East,
they're on
west.
east-west and then enter cards.
You could just say like DPS take 1H like west, northwest, and northeast, and then supports will just do the 3 south.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's only 3 DPS.
Yeah, but so each DPS takes 1, and then the supports will take the last 3.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 80%.
Supports take the bottom. I mean, the south 3.
Yeah, and then east.
What 3?
East,
You
southeast,
can also.
southwest. Supports
Why don't we
take
just say
those.
east-west? That's a lot easier.
Oh.
Markers,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah. DPS west, support east. That's easier.
Northeast. Okay.
Oh, totally. We can do predation without markers.
Yeah, I don't think predation is the issue.
We clear this full. Easy. One, 3. Huh? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, no, it's fine.
Should have gone to 2.
Again, Resolution, but
Hello,
you
run!
can
Hello, run!
This is awkward.
Oh no.
No, what?
Yeah.
No, what?
I mean, I would be
why?
dead.
Oh, wait.
I would have had a minute long. 50k die.
Ow.
One more.
Yep. Possible. After you get in the bubble.
No. It's not gonna kill me anyway.
What if I covered Factu? Would I die?
Probably.
Probably.
Like, why would you want to cover Fractu?
Of all people.
Oh.
Alpha Charlie.
Oh, hi, Cobra.
Not first. I said Alpha Child, right?
Yes.
Always good to double check.
Where's no? What GCD?
You should first. Now. Delta. Double. Charlie. East.
Got him.
That's
No!
not
Oh my
bad.
gosh.
Yes, please. This is bad. Oh, got Elo. Okay. Out of mid.
Hello, Titan.
Make sure that jail dies.
I used jail too early. Not bad.
Ow. Ow.
Hey, look, guys, we live.
I'm in the wall.
Wait, you can see this like a ring. It's funny.
What is?
The effect from WLP. That's all, folks.
Like around you or around the arena?
Around the arena.
So they use that same effect in the Ultima trial now.
Alright.
Bye, chat.